Hey, what's up? Thanks for joining again. Today I'm a bit tired, so I'll try to make the outro. Okay. So for the outro, man, let's see. We're gonna copy paste this entire thing. Yeah, that's what we'll do. But then I'm gonna do a little variation of it. Alright, so this thing is kind of fucking up all the volumes and levels. Oh. I love the chord stabs in this part. Thank you. So chord stabs are these, right? That's what you're referring to, right? All right. Thanks, man. Let's see. I feel like for some reason, after this part, the volume of the orchestra becomes like super quiet for some reason. All right, you know what? I'll just disable it. So yeah, we're gonna do a variation of this part. Let's see what we can do. So let's load up the sketch, which is this one. And let's do a little sketch. Alright, so let's do this. So first of all, I don't need this. Let's see if that works. Yeah, we don't need this because we already have sort of similar thing. This would be like a G6 chord. Wait, let me just think about it for a second. Yeah, I don't know why these are so loud. I don't even need. And then it goes like. Dun, 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 dun. That's like a syncopated. Like that, right? Oh shit, I fucked up. Alright, let's see, let's see. But that's the original. Let's see how we can spice it up. So instead of doing that, let's do the. And then I want to go to like a different key for a split second before coming back to the home key. So I want to do like a, you know what? Uh, let's see. Now I did something similar before, where over here I'll have like a. Um, let's just have the circle of fifths. This thing right here. Actually, that's too complicated. Yeah, this. Well, let's just save image. And let's save it to here. This is local disk program file, image line, artwork, theme. Man, that's a lot of subfolders. You know, let me see if I can just drag it here. Oh, I need administration. Okay, so now we have the circle of fifths as the background. And I can just reference this at all times. What is citrus? Oh, citrus is. Did I use citrus in this song? I don't think so. Oh wait, I think I did. I used it like once for a riser. It's a synth. It's it's this thing. Yeah, you know the rest of the song. Yeah, that's citrus. I don't know why my background was that. But yeah, so now we can just go back to the background to look at the circle of fifths. So yeah, it's like the cheat sheet. I wanted to do something a bit interesting. Da, 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 da. And then it moves, and then here it should move counterclockwise in the circle of fifths. So we were here. Oh wait, actually we were here. Da, da, da. And then we go, actually, you know what? We go the other way, I guess. So we go to R. So we had E chord, and then I want to go to A. Dun, 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 dun. And then I want to jump around in the circle of fifths until we get back to E. This probably sounds like quantum physics, but it's not. It's not quantum physics. So dum, 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 dum. When does the part end? I need to know when it ends so that I know where I should put the last chord. So here is when it ends. So actually, I want to end on an F chord. Like, alright, like that chord. And then this resolves downwards. And then that's like the end of the song. So I need to go from here to here. Let's see. So I want it to have like a dum dum bum dum 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 bum dum dum. That kind of rhythm. Let's have the metronome. Actually, it doesn't help. It doesn't help. Yeah, this doesn't help because this song is too fast. Actually, I'm not sure about this anymore. And then we can just go like that. And then like that. Actually, three beats, and then 3 beats, and 3 beats. Wait, let me see. That's cheating. Oh yeah, it is cheating. Having this is like cheating. Oh, I've been listening to all of your other music, and I think this is your, this is definitely, uh, and I think this is definitely your best by far. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. This is the song that I've put the most work in. In fact, and for some of the other songs, sometimes if I do something and then like it doesn't sound that good, I'm like, dude, whatever, man. I'll just I'll just leave it there. But for this song, like every single thing needs to be perfect. It's still not perfect, and it'll never be perfect. But for this song, I need it to be like, how can I explain? I need it to be like pristine. Uh, this song, and it's really it's pretty tiring to make songs like this. I definitely not make like music at this level. Uh, you know, like I'm probably not gonna be uh doing a lot of like music at this level in the future. I mean, it'll still be good. I hope so, but it'll probably not take this much effort because if every song that I make took this much effort, then I'll never produce anything because it'll take me too long. It'll take me like months to just make one song. But I hope that with the amount of stuff that I learned from making this, it'll probably help me make better songs in the future. But yeah, this song is like perfectionism to the maximum level. And it takes a lot of energy to make something like this. By the way, I listened to the new AU5 album, and I'm like, what the hell, man? How can a human being come up with this? Anyways, um, da, 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 da. Actually, I had a better idea. What if I did this? Actually, yeah, this could be a better idea. Yeah, I'm excited to hear the final thing. I'm excited too. In fact, I have no idea what the final thing's gonna sound like. I will have to listen. I did love Superluminal. Yeah, it's Superluminal, and my favorite song of the album is Spire. I don't know how to pronounce it. Uh, I said I'm not I'm not that crazy for color bass, but that song, it's like holy shit. I just I don't think anyone can beat. I think AU5 has like reached the highest level of sound design. There's no point in trying to, you know, try to beat him in sound design. Like you're not gonna do it. Mm, I have no idea how this will sound like if I use orchestral stuff for this. But let's see. Should we try this? Or is there a better way to do it? Well, first of all, so yeah, this part. So this part should be different. So now, instead of having the violin and the thing, we should have the cello playing. Let's have this. Hi, I'm a human who's watching you, a live internet theory. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah. Oh, hi. Uh, do you produce with the piano in front of you? No. I wish I had a piano in front of me, but I don't. I'm at my little desk, tiny little desk with a monitor. One monitor, not even two, one. And a keyboard, like a actual like typing keyboard. And my little mouse. That's it. What's up, bro? What's up, man? I hope you're enjoying this. In fact, today we're trying to make the We're trying to make the outro. Do you know Alex Mukala? No, I don't know Alex Mukala. Okay, yeah, this thing could just suck my ass. Yeah, this thing can suck my ass. Delete all of that. Alex McCullough is the FL Studio Orchestra guy. Okay. I learned about BRSO Articulate, which is a game changer. BRSO Articulate is like the thing that helps you use colors for the key switches. Like instead of key switches, right? I don't really use it because these like strings you don't even have key switches. So the colors are basically just different instrument parts. But I think BRSO Articulate helps you with like the percussion stuff. So if you have like FPC, oh yeah, I thought that was FPC for a second. But if you have like FPC and you go to the piano roll, you can see these things, which tell you which notes play what. I think BRSO does that for you as well. I'm not sure about that though. If it does, then I need to figure out how to implement it because I have some orchestral percussion libraries that need this. Otherwise, I don't know what things will do what. Anyways. Where's my strings? So yeah, I don't need these anymore because we're gonna do a different section. We're gonna do a variation of it. So we will have the whistle playing da 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 da, like that kind of melody. Let me just have these automation clips, vibrato. Hey, hello. I'm not an audio guy, but I messed with FL Studio in college. I'm 42 years old now. Damn. So you messed with FL Studio when it only had like this, right? Because I thought, the the old version, like the earliest versions of FL Studio only had this. Like only had this, I think. It was Fruity Loops. Yeah, FL. I mean, FL stands for Fruity Loops. They don't. I don't think they use the words Fruity Loops anymore. But it's pretty loop based. In fact, if you just played, it'll loop back automatically. I don't even know how to like make it not loop. Okay, I forgot what the pattern was. So yeah, this thing needs to be a bit longer. Yeah, the reason why there's so much reverb is because normally it wouldn't have this much reverb, but the orchestra, like the effect that I'm trying to do is it's as if there's a microphone that captures this, and then it's being blasted by speakers within like a concert hall, which is why it has so much reverb. So yeah. So the player needs to breathe. Actually, I'd let the player breathe over here. So yeah, this is what Irish people do when they play the whistle. They have these ornaments. If you listen to Monody by the Fat Rat, and you listen to the whistle part at the beginning, uh, that's what it does. But the Fat Rat is from Germany. He's not even he's not even Irish. And I also need some kind of overflow. And I guess that's how you do it. Wait, hold on a second, because there's already an ornament. So I don't need it. Wait, that's too much. Yeah, in the mix, you're not gonna really hear it, but uh, hopefully it'll add something. Fruity Loop Studio. Yeah, I'm trying to make new sounds. Oh, okay. See you then. I'm glad that you came. And the bass also needs to be different. And then this should go to G, which plays a G6. Wait, hold on. So, I don't need this anymore. Instead, I need... So yeah, the chord also changed. and should be a C and E chord. But yeah, this case. Oh shit. The harp could also change, because now we're not even in the same key anymore. In fact, get rid of this. There's something that's playing a different chord than it's supposed to. Wait, hold on a second. Let me just. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Fucking stupid. I edited the MIDI without making it unique, so it fucked the other part again. Oh shit. I need to do like 1,000 undos. Oh man, it's so fucking annoying. Yeah, I had to do like 1,000 undos. So yeah, we just lost all of the progress. Because it messed up the I changed the pattern without making it unique. Which is why oh shit, why is it so loud? Let's check the comments. Bro, you're on a different level. Thank you. But I don't feel like I'm on a different level. There's so many talented people these days. You ghost produce for games or something? No, I don't. Yo, what's up? Hey, I remember you from Indonesia. Does FL have programmers equivalent of source control branching? I would be afraid to do anything without that level of revision history. You can just do Control N, which I'll not do. But if you click Control N, it'll basically branch into a new project. But yeah, that's how you do like branching. I'm not a programmer, by the way. How long have you been making music for? 10 years. I started in 2015. Okay. Now this part is fine. This part is fine. All we have to do is to make it unique and make this shit unique too. We also need to make this thing unique. We need to make like everything unique. But that's what we're gonna touch for now. And this part, all right, we're gonna have to do it again, but so all right, so these will be G6. So G6. That's G6. Actually, you know what? And then that's going to be C. That's the chord of C and chord of G. Yeah. And these two should be down by 2 semitones. Wait. Let's mute these and these because we don't need them. So yeah, there's there's 2 different chords playing at the same time now, which is not what I want. Yeah, it kind of sounds like ass right now, but trust me, it'll fix itself. So these are playing the same chord. So yeah, that's not the right chord. Okay, so all the G sharps should be turned to G naturals. Same goes here. All the G sharps are now G naturals. Okay, yeah, these can just go fuck themselves. Something's wrong. Because this part is okay. You know what? My patience running out. So I'll just mute this. I've been beat making off and on for about 4 years now, and you have me jealous as fuck, Jace, bro. Don't doubt your skills, because you're miles above a lot of people I've seen so far. Thank you, man. It makes me happy to hear that. But trust me, like, this song, the reason why it sounds the way it does is because I've had a lot of help from chat. Okay. Without all the help from the chat, I would never have been able to make it to this level. In program, you commit your saves with a comment, and then you can roll back at any time between the diffs. Okay, so in that case, I guess, yeah, that's like what you do in GitHub. I don't know if there's a way to do that in FL, like to roll back to the last version. But I guess if you do Control N in every every time you make a change, then I guess there's gonna be a file, like one file for every version that you can always access. So that's how you can do that in FL Studio. But I'm not sure. I think there has to be a way. Or you can use like scripting. I don't know how to do scripting. But sometimes, you can ask ChatGPT to write the code for you. Which I sometimes do. Okay, so this part has to be more interesting. So this sound needs to be layered. Let's layer it with... That's not a good sound. Let's layer it with, let's see, the cello. Yeah, it sounds very quiet because of the automation. This VST basically forces you to automate at least this thing. Because otherwise it would, like, there's no sound. It's not even gonna produce any sound if you don't automate that. Like, it forces you to automate this. And some people are kinda not happy about it. And there's like a weird thing with the bow accent. let's see how we can make this thing even more interesting. Let me see. All right, you know what? Instead of G6, let's just have an E minor chord. So let's just have this chord repeating again. Alright, now let's reintroduce this, but it'll definitely need a lot of tweaking. Actually, you know what? Maybe no. Maybe it does not need any tweaking. Alright, so now let's reintroduce the harp. Let me see. So this harp run it's missing a note. It's missing a note, but alright, it doesn't matter. Nobody's gonna hear it. So, because we're not in Dorian anymore. Okay, that'll probably fix some of the issue. Oh shit. Yeah, now it goes up instead of going down. Is that harmony too crazy? Let's see. Okay, I don't need this anymore. In fact, I don't need this anymore. And instead of having the C sharp, let's just make a longer B. The same thing should apply here. Instead of having the C sharp, let's extend the B, because the C sharp is not compatible. I'm hearing like a fucking stupid C sharp somewhere. And it bothers me because I've... No, that's not C sharp. Oh, wait, hold on a second. There's a C sharp here. Alright, let me just select all the... See, alright. C sharp. There's no C sharp. There's a C sharp here. Okay. Let me see. C sharp. Oh, that's a lot of C sharp I need to get rid of. So tie these two. Tie these two. Oh wait, what the fuck? Why is it playing as G sharp? That's like even further in the key. Let's see how this sounds compared to the first version. What the hell was that sound? Hey, yo, welcome back. Welcome back. Alright, so let me check. No C sharp. No C sharp. Oh. Alright, that wasn't a C sharp. And no G sharp. Okay, so there's no G sharp. Why do I hear... But it seems that we're... Wait, I don't have a lot of time right now, but it seems that we're revisiting a song from previous stream. Yeah, we are. In fact, I'm trying to make the outro. So the part after the drop. I wanted to make... I want the outro to be kind of similar to the intro, but slightly different. No issues here. So, okay, but I feel like there's something wrong. Alright, honest thought. Is this part too chaotic? Or should I, especially this part, or should I turn it down a bit? Because I tend to like overwhelm with sound. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Okay, but is this part also a bit too messy? Is this part as messy as the other part, or should I tweak both parts, or just the other, just this part? Not so much. Remove the background effects. Background. What? I don't. Well, instead of this, I don't really have any background effects. I have this riser here. Yeah, if I remove this and this, I think it's mostly the notes that are messy. Yeah, okay. So okay. If I got rid of this and got rid of these green notes, and yeah, this orange thing. If there's anyone of any sorts to learn big orchestral composition, I guess maybe in one of my next streams, I can teach what I know. I guess you can ask me about stuff, and I can show you how I do it, which is probably not what other people do, but at least I can show you what I know. It's the second run in the outro. Outro. One. YouTube, something's off. First of all, this thing. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, let's just get rid of all of this. what? Let's get rid of all of it. Okay. So now it's empty. Now, instead of putting runs, we can put chord pads. So we have violin ones here. Most of the strings got their low reduced with EQ, right? I think so. Bass sounds like it doesn't have any issues, and I love it. That's the thing that I struggle the most with. Bass sounds like it doesn't have any issues. The bass is basically just just that kind of sound. That's the bass, and it's super easy to make. It's a harmless. I think it's like a default preset. It's literally like the default harmless, and you just turn the plug down. Like it's that simple. Oh yeah, I love seeing stock plugins. This is the sub. Okay. You're not gonna believe what what stock plugin I used for this. Like you're not gonna believe it. No, it's not 3x, it's not Citrus. It's not 3x Ask. I'll take one more guess and then I'll reveal it. Boo-Bass, no, it's not Boo-Bass. It's this Fruity DX10. No idea I'm using it. Like this this thing is fucking insane. You can make like a man, this thing, like no everybody sleeps on this. But you can actually make a A lot of sounds with it. You can make like a marimba sound. Uh, Wait, hold on a second. Wait, why is it doing that? Uh, Wait. Why is it... Man, I suck at this. Oh. I think it... Yeah, anyways. You can actually do a lot with stock plugins. This pad is made with not Citrus, GMS. So yeah, this is Citrus. Not Citrus, it's GMS. And then I have a thing, Toxic Biohazard. So yeah, that riser. That's GMS. The reverb is Luxverb. And what else? Yeah, there's a lot of stock stuff. How's my PC alive? It's not actually really alive anymore. It's like it's hanging on by a thread. I had to, or believe it or not, I had to open this project 4 times before I can actually like play the project. I opened it up and then it had like a DC offset. So then I had to close it and I reloaded it and then it crashed. And then a third time it had a DC offset again. And fourth time is what we have now. What are your PC specs? Ryzen 7, 5 8. Oh no, wait, 5000 something. Ryzen 7 with 32 gigs of RAM. It's not a super high-end PC. It's like an upper mid-tier. Not a gaming PC, but it's more of a workstation PC. You could try bouncing out some stuff like the effects and all you made. Yeah, true. I can bounce it out. In fact, I did bounce out a part of the orchestra during the drop. The reason why I didn't bounce it up is because I always tweak it. And if I bounce it out, I can't tweak it anymore. It kind of feels like I'm, I'm kind of limited. What's this? Let's give it to clarinet. Wait, that's not even the clarinet, that's the oboe. I don't even care at this point. Where are you from? I currently live in Canada. I have a Canadian citizenship, but I was born in China. But I came here pretty early. I have a 500. What the fuck? 500 gigabyte. Are you doing like? Are you like running local? Like, are you running local AI or something? Damn, I currently have 48 gig. Oh yeah, I love tweaking stuff, but bouncing does help with committing. Yeah, that's true. That's actually true. Like once you bounce it out, you're like, yeah, it's like you don't. It's like you close the door, right? It's like you move on to the next part. Yeah, there's no going back. It's like in Photoshop, you merge the layers, and once you merge it, it's done. By the way, I don't draw. I just use it as a metaphor. AI stuff, yeah, I can understand. But damn, what do you need 512 gigabytes for? Are you running like DeepSeek locally? Or are you running like I don't know, like what do you need like 512 gigabytes for? Are you running like instead of DeepSeek, what else do you need that much RAM for? Are you running like Stable Diffusion? But even I mean, I don't think Stable Diffusion needs 512 gigs. Yeah, my PC's starting to shut down. Let's see what else I can. Let's close Task Manager. Oh, look at the CPU, man. Look at the CPU usage. Uh, Memory. Yeah, it's not going well. Does this sound better? That's pretty high for a horn. Like a B. Alright, that's like the upper limit for a horn, I think. Okay, yeah, I think we can live with B5. Or B4 actually. Hey, thank you, man. Yeah, they're talking about PCs. Uh, but yeah, I because the reason why they talk about PCs is because my PC's absolutely struggling to run this, and they're all like flexing about how good their PC is. I wish I had a better PC. I wish I had 500. Let me see, 500. What the hell? 120 TB. What? the fuck? You can probably run like a server, data center with that. You can train your own AI. Let's do a little trail, just a little trail. See what it sounds like. You know what? I don't like this idea anymore. I don't like this idea. So what I usually do when I don't like the idea is that I mute the notes and then I transpose it up like super high or super low so that I know that I always have this idea over here. Yeah, I just mute them and it's way up there. And if I need the idea, I just take these and just move it back down. Anyways, let's see. Why the different note colors? Okay. So, each color represents an instrument in here. So, white would be piccolo. And orange would be, actually yellow would be flute. And that would be oboe. Oboe again. And then that's clarinet. Clarinet. And then bassoon. And contrabassoon. That's why I have different colors. So that all of these instruments can occupy the same track. I think assign. Oh yeah, you answered the question. Oh shit. Okay. The bar next to RAM usage is not CPU utilized, but amount of buffer size used. 88 means 88% of the buffer size. Oh wait, I thought this one was CPU because it says CPU load over here. I thought it was CPU. In fact, if you increase the buffer, as you can see, I already have the highest buffer. Like, if you you know, everything here has been maximized for CPU efficiency. So I have safe overloads, I have highest priority, I've mixed buffers triple, smart disable, that's enabled. And here in the PPQ, I have 24, which is the lowest. Which is actually not very good. Like, having 24 is not very good. And also, like, in my Windows settings, I set, the highest power consumption to FLC. Like, I've done everything to maximize the CPU. I even asked the AI here to help me manage my CPU. I mean, not manage my CPU, but like tell me how to manage it well. I followed all the advice. So yeah, this is really the best that it can be. Hey, bye. Thanks for being here. I made the MIDI note to each instrument. I never used my, I just will figure out from watching the streams. Uh, so you patch your preset. Yeah. So basically, if you own these, if you own these instruments, I can literally send you the patcher patch. But you have to own these, and they have to be the latest version. So you can't crack it, because if you crack it, it's not the latest version. But I can send you it. Basically, I use VFX Color Mapper. So here you set all the colors to the instruments. Yeah, I made it myself. And here I can control. I mean, this is not the best version of the patch. I have a third version of the patch. This is version 1. I have version 3, which has even more controls. But here you can control every single thing of every single instrument. So you can be like, horn 1 does vibrato, but not horn 2. Horn number 2 doesn't do vibrato. And you can be like, I want trumpet 2 to have like growl, and trumpet 2 to do this and that. The reason why you need to be able to control individual stuff is because sometimes when you're trying to mock up classical music, and I've done it before, uh, the composer writes that the horn number 1 has to do a certain thing, but not the other horns. So you need to be able to surgically surgically automate those different things. And also the colors are color coded to match the colors of the notes. Yeah, it took me like a fucking day to do this. Why don't you just use CC with the MIDI controller or something? Uh, you can, but it's a bit of a pain in the ass. Because I also want an ensemble automation to control all the stuff. In fact, if my in my other versions of this patch, I have other ensemble controls where one control controls multiple instruments, but not all instruments. So yeah, this is really the best way to do it, I think. Hi bro, Christmas holiday ended. I got classes today from now. I know I will come again frequently. Oh, that's sad. That's pretty sad. I wait, but I didn't know there was Christmas holiday in India. I don't know if Indian people celebrate Christmas. Hey, I got so schools. Oh, so you guys are pretty young. Uh, did you study music? Yeah, I did. I did study music, and trust me, you don't want to study music. It's a complete waste of money and waste of time. How do we how do we evolve it from this note onwards? I want to bring back a line from the original song. See. I'm 14. What? You're so young. What the hell? 14. I thought you were like 20 or something, like 23. Will this track be available sometimes in the future? I really like the chord progression. It will be. I'll put it on Spotify. I'll send it to AU5. I'll do okay, wait, hold on a second.我没看到你的消息，消息没在这儿出现。怎么它过一会儿才会出现？OK，应该再到这儿。行，没事，一会儿我会跟他们说。Okay, true. Okay, true, true. All right, so all right, so my partner she made a Discord server for me. And if you guys want to get into my Discord server, you can join the server. And let me see how I can send you the link. Wait, you don't want to see all of my messages. Oh, I don't know how to use Discord. Oh, okay, yeah. So this is the Wait, how do I invite? Copy link, Sean. Okay, so she told me to copy. Wait, where's copy link? Oh, so here's the link to the server. If you guys want to join my server, it's my first time trying to make a server. Okay, so I don't really use a lot of. I don't really participate in a lot of Discord servers, so I don't quite understand how it works. But I hope, yeah, you guys can join. You can send your songs and you can talk about random shit. We can goof around. Anyways, let me try to make. You know what? Let's listen to the whole thing. But yeah, that's what I have for now. Let's see. So we've got, wow, damn, we got a lot of people in here. I'll try to set up all this stuff. Yeah, my partner made this, so I have no idea how this works. But hopefully I'll figure it out. Anyways, hey, thank you guys. Thank you. Add on you about section in your YouTube channel. It'll come later because my account recently hacked, but someone changed the password locked with. Oh, that sounds kind of rough. I hope you can retrieve your account. Same, joined. My grammar's wow, I like it. Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Another dubstep. Yeah, I'm a dubstep guy. You probably can't really tell that I'm a dubstep guy if you just listen to this. Oh, wait, am I gonna keep doing this melody or am I gonna change the melody? Oh. You know what? Let's just end the song. I mean, end this section in this way. And then after that, we're gonna have like a little like true outro where we kind of revisit this melody. So yeah, we can do that. It's almost like orchestral dubstep. I think it is. I think it is orchestral dubstep. I gotta hit the bed night. All right, see you next time. Hope I can see you again. He mixed Oriental and Asian somehow, and also Celt too. That kind of sums up a lot of my influences. There's a lot of Celtic, like this is straight up Celtic. This is straight up Celtic. Oriental, yeah, there is some Oriental elements in here. The way the ornaments work is kind of Oriental. Because, I'm Asian, right? I'm East Asian. And I want to keep my traditions. So, okay. Now we need to join this with this part. Oh shit. That's gonna be a bit difficult. You know what we can do? We can just put it here. Yeah, that'll do. So yeah, now we need to join these two sections. First of all, I don't need these two impact. Yeah, we don't need this sound. We don't need the winds anymore. Let's see what we did for this part. harp run into. Yeah, we can do that. In fact, there's already a harp. There's the drums. Because I believe the two drums are different. Yeah, this part uses the early snare. And the drop uses the drop snare, which is different. Oh, I have an idea. So we're gonna mute everything. You can pitch the drop snare down to the pitch of the other snare. Let's see. Do they have different pitches? Yeah, the drop snare is like one semitone above. But there's one thing that I want to try out, which is everything becomes quiet, and then it opens up again. And this note and this note. And then the drums, let's make this unique. And no drums right now. And this part, let's just make it like this. Do I need this? I don't think so. So this is gone. And actually, you know what? There's a song in Monster Cat called Snake Eyes. Oh wait, Eagle Eyes. Wait, Eagle Eyes, not Snake Eyes. Oh, let me see. Like wind should be as flow. Riser. Let me see. Let me try this idea first. Let's see if it works. Wait, how about you make it just a piano? There's no piano in here, but there's a harp, and yeah, we can do the harp thing. You should dual stream to Twitch. I tried to do that before streaming today. I tried to use a thing called restream, and for some reason it kept saying that, like, I tried to log in and it just said something was wrong, try again. I'm like, dude, fuck you, man, just let me log in. And it just kept saying that, so I couldn't use restream. And then there's another thing that I tried, which is stream. Oh shit, I forgot the name. Stream something. Streamlabs. Yeah, this one. Streamlabs. But then I noticed that you had to pay $16 a month to multi-stream, and I need to make money before I spend money, so I'm not gonna pay for it. But eventually, I'll try to figure out if I can download, if I can use like another streaming app and then stream on Twitch at the same time with that app. So I'll have OBS streaming on YouTube and then something else streaming on Twitch. OBS is a plugin called Adium Multi-Stream, not to be confused with the several standalone programs they make that have the same name. Only problem is that you're using twice as much upload bandwidth. Oh yeah, upload bandwidth isn't really a problem. All right, I'll check it out. Adium multi-stream. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Because yeah, being able to, and I also want to stream to TikTok, but for some reason TikTok kept saying that my account has like a problem, which makes it impossible for me to stream on TikTok. And also, like, TikTok is full of brain rot. Anyways, I don't scroll TikTok, but some people told us, one guy, TikTok doesn't let you stream unless you have a lot of videos. I do have a lot of videos posted on TikTok. But it still doesn't let me stream. In fact, it lets me stream on my tablet, on my mobile device. But why would I stream on mobile? If you guys want me to do like music on FL Mobile, I can try. Oh yeah, it's a lag. You could mirror your tablet screen to your computer. Okay. That looks a bit complicated, but yeah, if I have time, I can maybe investigate how I can do it. By the way, do you guys want me to have like a webcam? Like, is that something that you guys want? Like a webcam? Now, my face isn't really pretty, and you probably don't want to see my face. But there's some people say that it'll probably have more engagement if I had a webcam. I know some people, they really want a webcam. But, when you're doing music production, I don't know if that's like, if you're playing games and you're like doing gacha games and you're like doing you're opening loot boxes and you want to see the reaction of the streamer. Yeah, you probably want a webcam in that case. It's up to you, in my opinion. It doesn't matter. I use custom VTuber thing I program in Unreal Engine. Okay, yeah, that's also a thing. Custom VTuber. What kind of custom VTuber? The problem with custom VTuber is that you need to stick to one character, and I haven't decided on which character I want to use. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Webcam is needed. I don't know you about ugly or not. All I matter, the interaction. Okay. So some people do care. I just made an Unreal Engine meta-human that looks like me, only handsome. Meta-human, so that's the thing that creates like human characters, right? In Unreal Engine. Is it AI based? I think it is AI. It's based. Wait, is it based on AI? Uh, but yeah, it allows you to create like human, 3D humans. Not AI based, but yeah, I would assume. But yeah, Meta AI looks pretty damn good. Like, why would you model some? Like, why would you 3D model somebody when you can just use Meta AI? Wait, these two notes are outside the range of the instrument. Interaction matters. Also, VTubing somehow sucks. I think it's a matter of personal taste. A lot of people dig the VTuber shit. I'll post a pic in the Discord. Okay. I don't care about racism. What? Why are you talking about racism? Also, a reason I'm single to this day without any crush. Okay. How can I make this section more interesting? Oh yeah, this thing needs to shut up. So maybe we can have a chord here. Let's see. What if we use this? I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure. Oh man, let's see. Okay, yeah, this definitely needs to have some bigger impact, but I kind of like how it goes quiet suddenly. Man, this thing just doesn't work. The drop is really cool, but there should be something that makes it coherent. Yeah, we tried to put this. The B section. Oh yeah, this feels really empty. Yeah, it's because like I haven't filled in the gaps. So this is like just a sketch. That's like a sketch. Yeah, this part, like, we need a lot more stuff. It's just that today my brain doesn't have enough capacity to make a dubstep draw, because that demands a lot of brain power. But yeah, this part is currently, it's like it's half done. It's like we're not even done with the. I'll show you. So yeah, this part needs some stuff. So yeah, like there's a marker here, which means that it needs stuff. So yeah, this part also needs stuff. Yeah, this part needs stuff. So yeah, and this thing is just a sketch. And then this part also needs. Yeah, like all of these parts need stuff. So yeah, I know it's empty. I'll fix it eventually. But today we're gonna focus on this. What if instead of this, we can have a harp thing? So instead of playing that, we have. Why is there no sound? Oh, because it's way too hot. Alright, we were outside of the range of the harp. So the harp, you can pluck 5 strings at a time with both hands. So one hand plucks 3 strings and the other hand plucks 2 strings. But on the harp, the problem is you cannot pluck all strings at the same time. So in order to make it sound realistic, we need to like do this. Man, I just love the harp. It just sounds so good. Hey, see you later. Good night. Tomorrow you have school. I just finished my last semester of university. After the part where it plays EDBA, which is da 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 da. Okay, let's see. So, alright, I get the proposal. So, you're trying to tell me to do this. So, this is probably what you're trying to have me do. Or some variation of this. Now, the reason why I did not do this is because every single time we have this happening, what the hell? I tried to like Because this thing already came up a lot of times. And over here, uh, so and then like, what if I just put the four notes, the four first notes, and then you would assume that it's gonna keep going, but it actually doesn't keep going. And then we can put Gus over there. Let's make unique. And so this is a sample library. Wait, this kind of sounds stupid. So, I'm gonna do that. Wait, why does it like... Oh, I see. I see. And this part... we can just have one note. But one note that... Oh shit, wait, hold on. Did I set this to unique? I did not. Alright, it's good that I caught it. Alright, man, I'm kind of tired of this, so let's just do this. Hey, what is he doing? Yeah, what is he doing, man? What is he doing in FL Studio? This is what I'm doing. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to make this violin note work. Nah, that's too crazy. Wait, what if we had less bravado? Maybe have the notes slide up. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh man, stop. Yeah, there's a bug with this library where sometimes you kind of like you stop playing and it just keeps playing. Yeah, I really don't like where is it? This thing called Sign player. It's like a garbage player. Alright, maybe not here. Oh shit, wait, hold on, I fucked up. I'm not sure about the curve. Alright, I need to get this thing right. I know it's kind of boring to watch me fiddle around with, no pun intended, by the way, with these lines, but you really need, 'cause the problem with this library or this VSD is that you need to like control every single little thing. Oh yeah, by the way, when you have overlapping notes, lower the velocity of the overlap, the lower it'll create a slide in pitch. And when you don't have any so for example, this note has no overlapping beginning. And in this case, the velocity controls the attack. Man, I'm not sure about this. Let's try something else. And then maybe the slight at the end. let's see how it goes with. Because the drop is kind of. It's not really done yet. I need to change these two growls. Because right now there's like no impact. In fact, I'll just mute all of this. Alright, let's. All right. Let's not focus on this too much. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Alright, this part. I don't want this part. And then. Wait, what the hell was that? No. I don't want you. In fact, I don't want any of you. So, let's go back to the intro. We need this thing here. Alright, let's set this to... By the way, do you recommend getting FL Studio, Producer, or Signature? The one right above... The one right above, what is it called? The lowest tier. So the second, from the second tier, it gets good. The first tier is like completely unusable. This sound needs to like, thank you so much. Signature edition over day. What's the difference though? So I don't know what's the difference between producer and signature actually. I know that there are 4 editions. The first edition is the fruity edition, which is garbage. And the second and third one of them is studio, one of them is producer, one of them is signature. All right, you know what? I decided that the violin is just unnecessary. So yeah, let's just copy paste it. I know it kind of sounds lazy, but copy pasting, uh, a healthy amount of copy pasting is actually healthy. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, what I just said. Where do I put this? Let's just put it here. It kind of feels like Lego. Hey! Hey, welcome back. Yeah, I'm back on the project. Today we're doing the outro. Let's see. Like I want the out. Now the reason why it sounds so empty is because we don't have the harps. As soon as I've added the harps. Wait, the harp is like out of sync. Yeah, we don't need the rest. Wait a minute, did you, I used to be a GD, yeah, I used to be a GD player. That was like way back in 2016 or something. I was a GD player. I quit when the update 2.0 came. Oh my god, please don't watch. Oh, fuck. Please don't watch these videos, man. They're so cringe. It's so cringe. I was like your age. I was like the age of Cryptic back then. And I probably had like half the maturity of you guys. Oh yeah, please don't watch this. Hey, hey, welcome to my channel. Welcome to me just goofing around in FL Studio and trying to come up with something. Okay, yeah, what I want to say is this part. You know what? Screw all of this. And let's make something brand new. And let's reuse the same melody, but let's make something brand new. That French horn, bro. Yeah, you keep talking about the French horn. That's the French horn. Yeah, that's the French horn. Actually, there's something funny about the French horn. So, this library, or this VSC, doesn't actually have the most... I don't... Like, alright, so if you actually listen to a real French horn, it sounds warmer than this French horn. So a real French horn would sound a bit warmer than this. This doesn't have a perfect French horn sound. And also, look at how many tweaks I had to make on the French horn. So these knobs are all in the middle by default. And I had to like do like extreme tweaking. And also like these knobs, I had to do like extreme tweaking. And yeah, I basically like I tweaked it a lot. And then there's also an EQ on the French horn. And all the brass together, actually. Yeah, it's physical modeling. Physical modeling horn. You can't really blame them because it's super hard to make a French horn sound out of a synthesizer. If you want a really good French horn, I think, yeah, I think this French horn, I mean, it's not perfect. The tone isn't perfect, but just it's super easy to use. Uh, it's yeah, it's like super easy to use this French horn. And I feel like if you're, you know, if you want a French horn, you can take a look at the Swam. And there's another horn that there are two other horn libraries that I would recommend. One is sample modeling, and the other one is infinite brass. The infinite brass, sample modeling, and Swam are the three that I would recommend. I use Audio Imperia Nucleus. Oh yeah, that's a sample library, French horn. Yeah, it works. It works. But I don't know if you can it with Audio Imperia, I don't know if you can actually break the horns into individual horns. This thing can. So it's like four different horns playing slightly out of sync. How is it not perfect? It's the tone of the horn. It's not completely exactly the same as the real French horn. You can't. It's always six horns. Yeah. So that's the problem with libraries like that. You can't. You can't control the individual. So for example, when I play a chord with the horns, wait, where is it? So this thing. Yeah, it includes these. Wait, let me just mute these. So these are just the horns. So wait. Yeah, these are actually horns. So if you listen to this, each note is played by one horn. So just one single horn player, which is what it would do. Which is what real horns in a real orchestra would do. When they have a chord, each player plays one note. And when they play together, like four horns together, we call it unison. When they play in unison, it would have like four horns or six or whatever number you want playing in one like one note at a time. But as soon as you have chords, they need to split. They need to split the notes. But if you have a six horn section library and you play chords, it's kind of like it has a sound of, let's say you play three notes, it has a sound of 18 horns. You do that, which is not completely realistic. In sample libraries, we call it a true divisé. So if you see true divisé, which is written like this, true divisé. Oh shit, I made a typo. True divisé. This means that the library allows you to break horns into individual players when you need them to play chords. And yeah, this SWAM library allows you to do that. And I mentioned infinite brass and sample modeling. They also allow you to do true divisé. So here I want this playing. I love the little lessons you teach here. I'm just trying to like, you know, uh, just to help you guys a little bit as I produce, because I don't think you guys want to just want to see me like doing random stuff without actually explaining what I do. But yeah, I try to teach at the same time. But I don't think I'm qualified to like do actual courses. But yeah, the little things I can teach you. At least, I can give you guys tips so that you don't fall into some traps. Because some the world of sample libraries is kind of wild there, and it's not easy to find like the best sample libraries for you guys because all of them they kind of advertise their products as the best product. You it's really confusing. So let's have the violin play here. So all right, I want to bring back the melody, which is da 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 da. In AU5's original song, he used a guitar. He actually plays the guitar and the bass, and he sings, and the keyboard. Let's see what I can use to emulate the sound of this. Electric jazz. So he did like. Yeah, that's what he did. If you listen to the original, like it sounds exactly like this. The original song is called B5 Starflame. Yeah, I think it's a little bit busy now. Oh wait, why did it change to both direction? Man, why does it do that? We need to. This is something that they changed in their recent update, where you need to find the thing called keep both direction. Yeah. Wait, what the? No, wait, it's not this. Not this. It's sustain. So this thing. All right. So let me just talk a little bit about this library. So this library is actually meant to be used for live performance. So the primary objective of this library is to allow you to play a violin sound with keyboards. It's not really, I don't think the primary objective of this library is for music production. So this is why like they have so many, like all of their settings, and basically this library is optimized for live performance, but not for music production. Hey, how's it going? Nice to see you back. Oh shit, not meant to do that. Oh yeah, yeah. A good way to clear out a bunch of automation points is to click on step in here and then just drag with your right mouse click. Just drag and it'll just clear all the automation clips. I mean, all the automation points. So I want this outro section to be like super relaxing and super calm. Yeah, there's this part needs to have some transitioning going on. But I'm not gonna bother too much. I'm not bothered by it too much for now. It has like a slight little delay that I don't want. How can I get rid of that stupid delay? Oh, is this port? No, it's not this. Attack control. Breath control. Expression. String release muting. Alright, let's turn that off. Let's see. Move the ambient sound rain or static. We can try that eventually. But before that, we need to figure out the notes first. Move the pattern if you... Oh yeah, let's do that. Man, that just solves it. That solved the problem. Like, I can't believe it took me so long to try to solve the problem, and then somebody had and Quindarius Clampett just gave me this brilliant solution to this problem. And then later on, and then I want this chord here. This chord. So yeah, these 4 chords. Wait. So yeah, these 4 chords. These are going to be the guiding principle of these 4 chords. And then it's going to be that thing. You love the last chord? Oh yeah, there's no sound. Oh yeah. It's basically, so this is when you take a major chord, which is, you take this chord, and then what you do afterwards is that you find the 5th degree for this chord. So you take this chord, and then you turn it into a minor chord. It's like this. Yeah. And then you can add in bits of the first chord. Like that. So yeah, that's this chord. It's a bit of a melancholic, bittersweet kind of chord. That can be used for resolution to a sad piece. Yeah. That's what I used for one of the string ensemble songs. But the chord is used here as well. This chord. That's the chord that you're talking about. And then then I want the strings to come back. So strings. Actually, we can keep the same chord and just change the bass. So like this. And it may be this one. Wait, I need to check out what I did for the first part. What's this chord? This chord is D 7 9. D9. This is D9. Oh shit, this project is so big. Can't even find my way back. Oh shit, it's super loud. And also, one thing that's really important for strings is that you want to have the vibrato constantly changing. So if you had a string that has no vibrato, and then you put vibrato, it's like a different sound. So you want to, so here's what I want to do. I want to start out with minimal vibrato. And then for this chord, I want to have vibrato. What if we did this? Alright, maybe that's too high. Hey, how's it going? That's a beautiful ARP. Or harp, I guess. What plugin is it? It's Piano Tech. Wait, where is it? But yeah, it's Piano Tech. I keep tweaking this note, but I always come back to the B. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you so much. All right, let's see how this whole part. Now, yeah, this part needs transition. Maybe making the violin playing solo extending a bit more. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I'm just currently a bit bothered by how thin this sounds. I have a proposal, which is that we get rid of this and we give it to the other whistle. And we Oh wait, why did I cancel it? And we also need the vibrato. Wait, it lagged for a second. Oh shit, what the hell is this crazy automation? Then after that, we're gonna have the ding 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 ding, that kind of thing. Yeah, this thing. Come back. And then yeah, it's gonna keep playing. Yeah, not fully satisfied with this part, but it's what we have so far, so. Dude, this automation thing is absolutely incompatible with the expression that we have. All right, so here we need a kind of percussion that's similar to this scratch sound. You know what? What if we just took this and slapped it over here, make it unique, and turn down the velocity? Maybe that'll work. All right, now we need the choir. This is a free choir plugin by Vienna Symphonic Library. All right, now we need a pad. What kind of pad do we need? We can reuse the same pads as we used. Let's see. There's a pad called Silver. So yeah, we can use this pad. Actually, let's just play the note and the fifth. But yeah, and we need the automation for the pad because that's what they do nowadays. They require you to automate this to let it make a sound. Yeah, they do. They do automate pads. Actually, there's a lot of stuff you can do with pads if you automate them. This thing, I don't want to let it be here and just take up space. So let's put it down here so that we can put this part up. Alright, now it kind of feels funny to have this part all the way down here and this part all the way up here, but you know, this is life. Alright, now we need one final thing. Actually, we don't need... Alright, let me say it again. We need something that will not be the final thing that I'll add on top of this part. But we do need a shaker. A shaker thing. Yeah, a shaker. Because now the rhythm kind of feels like ambient music, but it's still, I still want to give it the rhythm. That's the tambourine. You know what? Let's try the tambourine. Bro, we're at 317 patterns. Like, I remember like a few days ago we were at like 218. And now we're at 317 patterns. This thing's crazy. Alright, just look at what the goddamn song looks like. It looks like Botanica. It's not Botanica. I should try Botanica someday. Yeah. Like, this looks like Botanica. Do you guys want me to make Botanica? Like, it's something that's kind of trendy nowadays. Like, you make Botanica, it'll blow up. It'll fucking blow up. Is this your new magnum opus? Wait, I heard that word before. What's magnum opus again? It's like the masterpiece, right? It's like flagship. It means like flagship. Uh, yeah. Okay. So yeah, it's the best. Uh, so far, yeah. So far. I mean, when I listen to this song, it's like it's so full of issues. I can't even start naming them because it'll just be an endless list. But that's my perspective. Uh, from the listener's perspective, I don't know what, I wish I could just forget about how I made this song and just listen to it for the first time. But I can't. Like I can't I can't wipe out my memory and listen to this for the first time. So I don't know what it would feel like to listen to this, like right off, out of the blue. But when I listen to it, because I've seen how it went from like, I've seen how the song evolved, and when I think about it, it's like for me, it still sounds like like a lot of parts for me, it still sounds kind of garbage. Like this part right here, it just feels weird, and this part is weird, and the drop has so many problems. I'll probably spend like a whole week just to fix the drop. Probably next week. And the mixing is, I'm not really proud of the mixing. Especially this part kind of sounds muddy, but it's I've already put in so much work and I'm kind of burnt out making this song. So maybe I'll just call it a day and just be like, fuck it, I'll just release it. I'll just release it like this. Oh yeah, that's stupid. Wait, but then this just becomes this pattern. Literally the same pattern. Well, it looks the same. It's way better than anything I've created. Well, you're still young, right? You're 14, and when I was 14, I was a dumb motherfucker. Okay. You don't even want to listen to my first ever song because it's so bad. So yeah, you'll. I think it'll take you probably less time to get to this level than it took me. How many hours do you have on this? I have. I don't even want to look at the number. 137 hours. I got FL when I was 10. Yeah, I remember you're 14. So I mean, you already have a head start. If you get FL at the age of 10, it's like you already have because I think a lot of people get like they start music production around like high school or even older than that. Yeah, I feel like I'm behind too. But for some reason, if you look at all the all the genius legends in music production, they're all born between like 1988 and 1995, I would say. All of the geniuses, all of the legends in music production are born between let's just say 1987 and 1995. So Virtual Riot, AU5, Skrillex, Sakuzio, Camellia, uh, who else? MTU, I think. Uh, there's probably a bunch of others, but they're all born between like 1987 and 1995. So for some reason, like that generation has like a bunch of legends. So I don't want this loop. In fact, you're probably gonna notice that I don't use a lot of loops. I don't think, except for this thing right here. I don't think there's a single loop in this song. Yeah, there isn't a single loop in this song. Not even like a percussion loop. Everything is typed in. Even like these. Like even these are like all typed in. And using loops will drastically reduce the amount of time that it takes to make a song. And I guess I'll replace this by another loop. All right, you know what? Let's find some loops. I want like a shaker loop. What's this? Oh yeah, that's the marimba that I made. Anyways, uh, so let's find a loop. Let's see, what loops do we have? Uh, Packs. Oh wait, no, hold on a sec. AI loop. Yeah, I have a folder like I have these like AI loops that I have. They're kind of crazy. All right. Anyways, I don't know why I showed you this. Let's find some loops. Let's see if there's any like shaking. That's not a shaker. You know what? We could try that. We could try that. We need to set it to generic, and we need to normalize it, and then we need to stretch it. Say here maybe, and then it'll line up. Oh shit, that's way too fast. What the hell? It must be like a really ambient thing. I don't think it works. I don't think it works. You know what? You know what? That's why I don't really use a lot of loops when it comes to this kind of orchestral music. Because it's really hard to find the exact kind of thing you want. Maybe it has the same sound but not the right pattern. And maybe it has the right pattern but not the sound that you want. Maybe it has both the sound and the pattern that you want, but not the right tempo. And stretching it would either make it too distorted or would make it too fast. So let's try to find a sample. Actually, you know what? Let's try to find. Because this kind of orchestral stuff needs a really organic uh percussion sound. Let me see. Like, yeah, I'm able to use it. Yes, I only use loops. Yes, I'm a white guy with a receding hairline that wears a beanie to hide it. I think I'm better than other people. Okay. Uh, Chop up your loop if you had the same sound you want. Okay, yeah, I can try that. If I ever use that, I tend to heavily resample them. Yeah, same, same. All right, let's see. Oh wait, hold on. We have eggs. We have eggs. You know what? Let's use more eggs. Yeah, eggs. Or the goddamn eggs. Wait, where are the fucking eggs? Oh, egg. Oh shit, wait, hold on. I need to set it to none. Yeah, there's no sound. Uh, Set it to wide. Actually, distant. Distant. Yeah, this volume is way too low. Let's boost this. Let's boost this. Let's boost this. Okay. Eggs. Look for some chicken while you're at it. Okay. Yeah, basically, so these are like egg-shaped things, like egg-shaped containers that have like sand in it. And when you shake it, it'll create a sort of shaker sound. That's what they are. And this library has a kind of interesting like feature where you break the shake into two different notes, and it's kind of hard to explain. So as you play these two notes, it'll create like the shaking effect. Yeah. So let's use these two. So that's C6 and D6. But they do you know how much this library costs? This library. This library. It costs 1,300 euros pre-tax. What are you even paying for at that point? You're paying for this. This is what you're paying for. This. No, I'm not rich. I'm really not rich. In fact, I I was only able to afford this because my dad uh paid most of it, and this was on sale for 50%, which is their biggest sale. Uh, it's like half price, and I said, "Dude, Dad, please, I'm gonna die." And yeah, he's like, "All right, fine." Bet I can get the crack. You can try to get the crack, but I heard that it's goddamn difficult to crack a library by VS by Vienna a Synchron library. Like this is like damn hard to crack. And yeah, this library is insane. By the way, uh, all of the most of the orchestral percussion in this song use that library that I just talked about. This is the library that has the eggs. Like this is also from that library. and it has like a ridiculous amount of percussion. It's the best orchestral percussion library in existence. It's like way better than anything else. Way better than Berlin percussion. Way better than Cineperk. Way better than what else do you have? Uh, but yeah, it's like way better than anything else. What kind of project is that? Oh yeah, I guess it's time for me to play this thing again. Yeah, that's where I kind of left off, and I need to fit. This drop needs a lot of work, but I'm not really in the mood of doing the drop right now, so that's why I'm kind of focusing on this part, which is the outro, which starts like this. Yeah, it's not done yet. But yeah, that's what I have. Sounds like Price of Aladdin musical break. A lot of people have been telling me what my song sounds like, and but I never heard of Price of Aladdin. Oh yeah, by the way, whoever's watching, you can uh, add me on Discord, which is this. Actually, my Discord. What is this part missing? Because it is definitely missing something. Yeah, now a con of doing live streams is that I can't go and listen to reference tracks because that'll break the copyright rules of YouTube. So I need to do this without listening to reference tracks. Let's see what we can do. This part is definitely missing. I'm thinking of something that has... Alright, this melody kind of feels weird. I mean, not the melody, but like this instrument playing this melody. I don't know if that's the right instrument. You could mute the stream. You can momentarily mute the audio on OBS if you need. Yeah, but if I do that, you know, people will leave, right? And it's like it's kind of. I mean, if I really need to do that, I will do it. But I feel like it kind of feels weird to do that during a stream, where I'm like, all right, hold on a second, I'm gonna listen to this thing, and I'll be right back. And then I listen to it for like 2 minutes, and then you guys are just watching me like with 2 minutes of silence, and you guys are gonna be like, dude, but like, what's going on? So yeah, it'll be kind of not fun. I'll probably listen to the reference tracks when I'm not streaming, when I'm doing like some off-camera mining type of stuff. Alright, we can have this part back. By the way, I'm tired as fuck right now. That's why that's why I sound tired, because I am tired. Wait, is that the right path? Oh yeah, that's the pattern that I want to put here, not the other one. Alright, this thing needs to be a bit extended. And I want to have... Alright, one thing that I don't like about FL Studio is that you cannot, you know, you can't resize or you can't drag any automation to the left. If you're like, alright, but I want the automation to be over here, start over here, and then but eventually go back to this. It kind of, yeah, you can. Latest update. Wait, what? But I am using the latest update. I am using 5171, which is the latest update. I just updated today. Yeah, you can't just... The only way to do it would be to do this and then Control G. But that's kind of like... pain in the ass. No, like the upcoming one, 26. Oh, okay. I'm looking forward to it. The same thing over here. Yeah. And it feels like you're in the church or something. Okay, hey, holy schmoly, 39 patterns. What's happening? I guess there's a lot more than 39 patterns. But I feel like this part is needs something else than what's here. We can add in the harpsichord. But yeah, we can add the harpsichord, which is a so this is a harpsichord. It's not all right, it's not even like a standard harpsichord. It's a virginal, which only has one keyboard. Because usually harpsichords have two keyboards. This one only has one. And it has a softer sound. And this thing is from the Renaissance. So this thing, you're listening to a Renaissance virginal. That's what it sounds like. So because it's from the Renaissance, it has like this more, I guess, like a more relaxing tone or something. So let's see if this works with the rest of the song. It's probably not gonna work, but who knows? I'm just putting like random notes, and we can extend the notes by a bit. What if we brought it up an octave? Yeah, this doesn't work. There's one more thing we can try. You know what, let's just copy paste the heart. I guess it semi-works. Let's see. So yeah, this we can use this. Yeah, this is a crazy instrument. It's called a tank drum. It's still from Piano Tech. It has a kind of a yoga sound to it. How do you manage to stay in key without snap to scale helper thing in the piano roll? How do you stay in key? How do I stay in key? I just stay in that key, I guess. Yeah. I mean, you know what key you're in, right? It's E. E Dorian. So these are the notes. So then you know what key. So you just look at these black lines, which are the white, the black keys. But the problem with this song is that it changes keys sometimes. So sometimes I go from minor to I go from Dorian to Mixolydian, which then uses the G sharp. So if you always snap the key, then you can never change the key in the middle of the song. Let's see if we can use the high whistle. Or actually, you know what? Let's see if we can use... Okay, let's set to have like a counter melody here. Now it sounds a bit fuller, but I'm still not completely satisfied. So what else can we add? We can add a tubular. Alright, tubular bell would be too epic. That would be way too epic for this part. We can add. Oh, you know what? We can add this, especially in the high range. Has kind of like an exotic sound. Well, it doesn't sound exotic to me because I'm East Asian. But probably to a white person, this instrument might sound kind of exotic. But then I kind of struggle to find a place to put it. Okay, yeah, first of all, let's mute this thing for a second. I can tell, I can say right off the bat that it doesn't work. There must be something that works. I think in my music production, there's way too much trial and error. But again, this song's super, super experimental. So of course, it's mostly trial and error. Wind chimes. Isn't expiring the best? Well, if your entire song is experimental, then at every step, you need to be like, you have no idea what to do, and you have to experiment. Yeah, the part is good, but if it takes too much of the song, it ends up being extremely tiring and very taxing mentally. I guess, you know what? I could probably just end the song like this. That could be like an ending. What do you guys think? Anyways. One more marimba. Okay. I guess you're talking about this? Or this? Because neither one of them is a marimba. I guess you're talking about the first. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Yeah, we can do that. We can do. Man, if you just listen to the ending, you're never gonna like be able to imagine that the drop sounds like this. And then you listen to this part. Okay, let's see how this ties together with... Wait, what if... Yeah, that's not a good sound. But there is an impact sound that I can use. So let's look at all of the free samples that I have. Where the fuck is it? I think it's per... no, it's... X. We can add an impact sound. Man, that's a killer sound for like EDM. Oh, that's a good sound too for EDM. Not for this song, but like for like actual dubstep. That's a good sound. And these are crazy sound effects. By the way, you can get this for free. Just go on Cymatic's website and just download all the free stuff. These are all free. Try this. Rolling through snares. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. There's like a video where the producer's like, so this is what people think music production is, and it's like playing a a badass song, and then what music really is, like what music production really is like scrolling through 100 snares and then FL Studio crashing. There's this song Skydive by Ru Kua and a bunch more producers that's a cute future bass for 90% of the song. And it ends with a heavy bass banger out of nowhere. Okay, yeah, you should send me the link to this song in the Discord chat. I'll check it out. Whoa, I finally managed to watch you live. Hello. Oh, yo. Hi there, man. Welcome, Les Ambergus. Cool music you do, man. Keep it up. Reminds me a lot of Camellias. You're like the fifth person to mention Camellia. Yeah, it does in fact sound a lot like Camellia. It sounds like a blend of Camellia A5 and X-Triller. So if you want to take a sound and then you notice that the tail is too quiet and the impact is too loud, what you can do is that you can normalize it and then increase the in until the tail becomes fat. And here we need this. Sounds like a gong. Yeah. How useful is the wave candy windows? How is the wave candy window useful to you? It's not really useful, so I'm just gonna put it like somewhere else. Oh, did you know that you can actually customize? You can customize the color of the strong signals and the weak. So like, let's say I want it so that the lower it is, the greener it is, let's say. And the higher it is, like, you know what? I'm just doing like random stuff. So you can do that. Yeah, yellow. And then it's gonna look crazy. I know a lot of DTMers who try to imitate Camellia, but your music feels more unique. It's a whole different sound design. What he does and better mix. Dude, I cannot say if it's better mixed or not. I don't think it's better mixed. I don't think it's better mixed. Uh, Camellia's sound design feels like kind of feels a bit chaotic. And for Camellia, like it sometimes it kind of feels like he just doesn't give a shit. All right, he's like, I want a bass drop here, and like it goes from like ukulele, uh, you know, folk ukulele to like straight up dubstep. Like it's just like he doesn't care. But I care too much about how the transitions work. I should probably care less and just be like, all right, you know what? Fuck it, let's do this, and just do that. Yeah, I'll probably make a more like, carefree song next time. This I care way too much about this song. I care like I over care about this song, which makes it so that it takes me forever to make this song. A bit chaotic is an understatement. I think I've heard more chaotic producers than Camellia. I love Heart of Android. Oh, Heart of Android. Holy shit. That's a it's a masterpiece. It's like a journey. It's like a huge ass album. How much have you been working on this song? 100 and I think we're about close to 140 hours. I think I think the song will take 20 more hours until it finally materializes. Yeah, it's one of my faves. Yeah, Heart of Android. Tochida Sekai. Man, Tochida Sekai. Let me see. Tochida Sekai. Uh, Tochida Sekai. Right? That's like Tochida Sekai. I think I just played Tochida Sekai. And then it goes on to become. Then it goes on something like that. Call me basic, but the first drop in Alone Intelligence is my favorite drop of all time. I think it needs a cymbal-like sound in the beginning of the outro to fade out before the to fade out the in the, wait, let me reread that. I think it needs a cymbal-like sound in the beginning of the outro to fade out more the energy of the drop. So you mean this part, right? So are you talking about this part? Or are you talking about more like this part? I hope you make. Anyways, my break time is over, so I may leave for now. But we'll see. Oh yeah, add me on Discord, and I'll add you to the server. Actually, you know what? This is how do you invite people? Copy. Okay, yeah, that's how you invite people to server. By the way, share your songs, man. Share your songs. Uh, but yeah, I hope I can see you soon. I love Camellia, man. He's like I'm gay for him. Uh, there's already yeah, CS and Bridges. All right, see ya, man. It's good to see you here. Yeah, I can see what you mean. There's already a sound like that, but I think it needs something. Yeah, either it needs something on top, or it needs something before, or it needs something removed before this transition part. So either I need to add something here, or I need to remove something here, or I need to add something here. Now let's try to add things because it's kind of easy to just go and find a sound. So you said symbol. Okay, let's take a look at the symbols. There's a symbol that's called a sizzling symbol, which is a piety. By the way, the difference between suspended symbol and piety is suspended symbols are suspended, which means that you can like slowly tremolo. You can like slowly fade them in. But pieties are double symbols that you hold with both hands. So these can only produce impact sounds. But suspended symbols can produce fade-in sounds. That's the difference between the two. If you go and find an orchestral library and then you see piatti and suspended symbols, now you know the difference. So we can try to do something called a sizzling stroke, which is when the two hands crash the cymbal, but then they kind of have like a friction motion afterwards. Oh, god damn it. Shit, that was fucking loud. Wait, why is there no sound? like hitting a slightly open hi-hat. Like piatis are basically when you have two cymbals that you're holding, one in each hand, and you're crashing them. But suspended cymbals, it's a big cymbal that's being suspended. Like it's one thing, and it's suspended. And you can hit it with mallet, and you hit it with like mallets. Yeah, I should probably have made that clear. Like you hit suspended cymbals with mallets, but piatis you don't hit it with mallets. You hold them in your hands, and you have both. You have two of them. So that's the difference. So all right, we can try this. Yeah, for some reason there's no sound. Alright, so these have sound. But this has no sound. Wait, am I even using the right like color? It should be C5. Okay, yeah. So this one, so the sizzling cymbal. There's like a sizzling sound right after it. It's because the performer is hitting it irregularly. And I don't know if this kind of sound will make it better or not. And then at the same time, let's take this wind chime sound and boost it a little bit. Kind of delay it. That wind chime added so much. Yeah. Like sometimes when you're like, I want an impact sound, and then I want it to have like a tail. The best way to do that is to add a wind chime sound right after it. I don't even remember from which library is this wind chime. It's from a library. And I recorded the sound with Edison. And then I saved it as a WAV file. So every time I need a wind chime, it's this sound. All right, let's take a look at this part and how it transitions. Okay. Now let's see how this entire section ties. Alright, yeah, I think we can just end this on that way. So, alright. Now, we have to look at what we need. What else do we need for the song? Which parts do we need to basically fix? I already did that. So we can delete some of the stuff. Here, we can delete that. The transition out of the drop is very sudden. That's true. That's actually true. Yeah, I need to fix this, but I think this is part of the drop. I'll fix it with the drop. There needs to be a rising sound in this section, but I do want it to have a sudden collapse of motion or energy right around here. But yeah, there needs to be something happening here to fix the sudden kind of feeling of it. I don't have enough brain power today, so we'll probably do that tomorrow. Or wait, are you guys gonna be there tomorrow? I feel like because many of you are still students. A white noise impact gets high passed could work. A white noise impact. White noise impact. It's something akin to this. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. It needs some tweaking, but it's not bad. I'll probably be here tomorrow, but tomorrow's the last day of my break. Oh shit, that kind of sucks. I mean, I'm not telling you to come here no matter what. I just because I feel like we have a pretty small but very dedicated community. And I really enjoy you guys, and I want to listen to what you guys make too. Uh, so yeah, I think the most important thing is your studies, right? So you don't want to compromise that. Um, but yeah, if you have time, you can hang around in here. Uh, I hope I'm fun to watch. I try to be fun, but it's not like I've never done streaming before, so it's like my first time. I might not be able tomorrow, but I did join your Discord. Do you know Xapple? Wait, Xapple. Is that Gazapple? This Gazapple? Which part you doing right now? I just finished the outro. So that's what it sounds like. Now, yeah, I'm definitely gonna. I think we're still gonna be tweaking some parts of this section. Uh, the a problem with music production is called aural fatigue. So aural fatigue is when you listen to something over and over again, and you kind of lose track of it, of what it actually sounds like. So that's what I'm kind of experiencing right now. I'm experiencing aural fatigue. Um, so I need to like go to bed and then wake up and then listen to it. Then I'll be able to judge this more critically. Lots of stuff looks complicated. What VST are you using for flutes? It's called Slam Very Flute. Uh, it's a preset that I made. It's this thing, Slam Very Flute. Oh yeah, there's no sound because I switched on Smart Disable. But yeah, it's these two things. Oh shit! I was trying to like I was trying to scroll, and yeah, that's basically what I'm using. Aura fatigue. I think it's called aural fatigue. Aural fatigue. Hey, can I join your Discord? I might be interested in this kind of cook up. Okay. My Discord is this. Yeah, you can join this. I need to put like where should I put the link? Should I put it like in the description or should I put it on the like I don't because I don't know how this thing works. I'm not like a social media guy. You could pin in the chat and the disc. Okay. So join my Discord. I guess that's how you pin it. Oh, yeah. Oh shit, I made a type. Oh yeah, who cares, man? Okay. Uh so all right, let's listen to the song and let's note down where do we need to tweak? Like what still needs fixing? There's a lot of stuff that still needs fixing. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I need to show you guys this. Hold on a second. So I made a female vocal part for this song right at the beginning of making the song. And then I scrapped it. But I want to show you guys the female part. And it's up to you to judge if I should bring it back. Oh no! It has the entire choir in it. It has the entire choir. Uh, let me delete this and save as. Not save, save as. Uh, female vocals. Okay. Wait, what's going on? Oh, not selected. Okay. Cute wallpaper. I didn't choose this wallpaper. It's like a Windows default thing. Like they change it every couple of days. What DAW is this? It's not a DAW, it's software to program vocals. It's like some kind of Vocaloid. It's called Ace Studio. So, alright, let me hook this up to... Oh, wait, god damn it. I need to hook it up to a new mixer. Oh shit, we're at 150 mixer slots. That's not very healthy. Let's add Soundgodizer first. And let's add Lux for, I have no idea how this was. And let's connect to Ace, connect to Elira. Where's Elira? It's not playing. Wait, what's going on? It's not playing anything. Oh shit, man. So buggy. It's like every single update, they introduce new bugs. Alright, let me save this. Software being software, yeah. Exactly, that's what it is. Starflame remix. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that kind of sounds lame because we don't have any reverb and any sound gradizing. Wait, what the hell is going on? No, we're in record mode. I don't want to be in record mode. Dude, they changed this. And now I don't know how to play back. What? Okay, I have no idea what's going on. Oh shit, I just deleted the part. Oh yeah, this thing, man. I have no idea what's going on. Do not save. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, but that didn't work. Dan, your PC is not even struggles to play all these sounds. What kind of NAS have you? No, it does struggle. It does, in fact, struggle. Look at my CPU. Okay, take a look at my CPU. Yeah, this part needs some stuff. There's a race base for some reason. Yeah, basically that's it. There's still a lot to fix, and just thinking about all the stuff that I need to tweak and fix, kind of making my head hurt. What? These sounds are insane. Thank you, man. Thank you. I want to make a level in Geometry Dash and with this music. I don't know if I have the rights to put this on. I mean, I can't put this on Newgrounds, but I don't know if I have the rights to let other people use this in Geometry Dash. But all of my other music is on Newgrounds. Okay. All of my other music. I do have a Newground account. It's literally Tenant. It's the same name as my online name. When is Team Cherry Gun make level with this? I can't read today. It's like I had a stroke. I can't read today. I don't know, man. I've stopped following Geometry Dash because I don't play Geometry Dash anymore. You can't. It's not. You can list it as a remake. Well, I can't. I'm not sure about that. I need to ask. I know it kind of sounds stupid, but I need to ask AU5, who definitely doesn't know me, if I can put this on Newgrounds. And he needs to say yes. Otherwise, it's a copyright infringement. By the way, guys, you can join my Discord, which is this join. Yeah, I made a typo, but I can't edit it anymore. It's join my Discord. He sure will know you after this. Ooh, it's kind of hard to get his attention. Okay. It's kind of hard. I don't know if I'm at the level that's required to get his attention. Yeah. So yeah, this part is a part that that's like a DMB drop that I made before. I'm not gonna use it anymore. And here's like another part that I did, and then I gave up. Yeah, you need to add in the drums. Let's add in the drums and see what this sounds like. Yeah, you probably need some side chaining going on. But this is like the first attempt of this section. So yeah, this is like the first iteration. which clear. I mean, the current version just sounds so much better, and that one kind of sucks. So yeah, I think now a pretty big problem that I have with this song is that the volume of the drop is way louder than the volume of the other parts. And there's a quick fix, which is just to boost this thing up by a little bit. But that's like it's like it sounds way easier than it should be. So I don't know if I'm gonna do that. But yeah, that's the song that I have for now. Um, I need to go to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be back. And yeah, I think I'm done, making this song today. Uh, we can do something else. But yeah, I'll go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's see. We can always cheat and automate the master volume. Yeah, the problem with that is you're gonna automate the volume of the kick and the snare at the same time if you do that. Uh, yeah, so I guess I'll just selectively boost stuff. Uh, but yeah, anyways, that's like a problem for another day. This guy makes so much stuff, it blew my mind the fuck out. I just tried to make something like him a few months ago. Okay. Well, thanks for being mind blown. Uh, you can send me the stuff that you made, and I'll be happy to take a look. Yeah, yeah. You know what? Like, I'm done making this song today. Like, this song is it just completely uh fries my brain every single time I open up this project. I like at some point I was like, I don't even know if I can finish this song. It's like it just feels like a monumental task. I'll definitely try to get on your Discord. Maybe you guys help me with that. But I'm happy I found that kind of channel. Well, I'm happy you found it too. Alright, let's open this thing up again. What do you guys want to see? Let's have fun for a little moment, and then I need to go eat. Because I haven't eaten in like 8 hours. What do you guys want to see, man? Or it doesn't have to be any of these. Or is there any like, what do you guys want me to show or teach or just ask or just talk about? Nocturne for hemorrhoids. I already showed that. I showed that before. Well, I can show you guys again. In fact, in that project, uh there's another thing, another track that I didn't show. There's another, yeah, I can show the other track too. It's basically a. All right, so here's the original. Yeah, you need to take a look at this at the same time. Yeah, that's basically, so that's my partner's making her 3D modeling showcase. And another interesting thing is this part. So this part is that's a like a something that I tried doing. It's basically, so every color corresponds to a different piano of a different time period. And the so it basically goes from like the piano from 1600 all the way to the modern piano. But there's a problem with the automation where the pedal used to actually control the pedal, but then Piano Tech 9, Piano Tech 8 upgraded to Piano Tech 9, and somehow it unlinked the automation, which is why I don't think there's any automation anymore. Like I don't think this controls this anymore. So let's just go with this. So this is like how piano evolves from like 1600s to modern piano. Yeah, and then that's like when it ended. So I made this for like as a YouTube short, and of course it flopped. But that's like how harpsichord evolved into the modern piano. Harpsichord, yeah, felt like a real piano for real. I hope so. This is basically I try to emulate the sound of a real piano. Oh, I mean not the sound, but like the way that a real piano is played. Oh no, I'm the 13th member of tenants. It's fine. It's fine. It's a basement. Like, we don't care about unlucky numbers. Really cool. Thanks. So yeah, is there anything else that you guys want me to show? Let's say I'll probably leave at like 8. Uh, just hang out here for a moment. Oh man, I need to show you guys this. This is the song that has the most listened on SoundCloud, on my SoundCloud. It's like a D&D thing that I made for a guy. And it's like he wanted it for a wedding. And I'm like, but this doesn't sound like a wedding song. He said, no, nobody cares. Nobody cares. Just make it. I'm like, yeah, sure. And he paid me $100. I'm like, yay. I'm pretty sure like some of you have probably heard of this song, but I'll show you guys this. All right, I need to free 1 terabyte of data for all SWAM. Uh, the entire SWAM library, including. Oh man, son of a. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I think all of SWAM with all of the SWAM brass, woodwind, and solo strings and the string ensemble together is like 1 GB. So 1 GB is all of SWAM. Yeah, the mixing is atrocious. Uh, the mixing is garbage, but who cares? Oh wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Yeah, it's an unknown event. Man, this thing is so goddamn annoying. I'm sorry if I had to. Oh, what's this? I'm sorry if I cut the song like that, but Yeah, this is a song that has like the most listens on my SoundCloud, which is 1,000, almost 1,000. And I cannot believe why it has like songs that I take 100 hours to make have like 3 listens, and this thing took me like 2 hours to make or something. It took me like not very short amount of time. But like when I make dubstep, which takes me 100 hours to make, it takes me like it has like 10 listens on SoundCloud. But yeah, this song it's called "To Love Is to Let Go." "To Love Is to Let Go." That's the name on SoundCloud. So if you want to listen to it on SoundCloud, I'll probably put this song on Spotify too if people want to listen to it. But yeah, this song, man, like, and for some reason the cello is oh now the cello can actually show itself. Uh, but yeah, like it's not even I'm not even modulating the bow pressure and position and all that. It's like it took me the bare minimum amount of effort to make this, and somehow it just gets like a lot of views. Soul, I guess you can call it soul. I mean, my most popular song in SoundCloud, I'm meeting 50 views at it, is a Megalovania remix I made in 2 hours. Here's our big meta. My most popular, yeah, SoundCloud for some reason is so goddamn hard to get the algorithm to notice you. Like, I don't understand how people can have like 10,000 views or 10,000 listens on a song. Like for me, like if I get 100, that's like a lot. Uh, yeah, like my recent songs have like double digit, like low double digit listens, which is very very little. But yeah, somehow this song has a lot of listens. Like this part is not even. That's not even how I should do the cello. I should pick Trieste, and here I should like boost a high. I didn't even do this. Uh, like the cello doesn't even sound that good. So yeah, I didn't even like tweak the stuff that I would normally tweak. But yeah, I got this exact scenario. Wedding songs. I can't. Can I send it to Discord? So yeah, of course. Send it to Discord. I'll listen to it after I end the stream. But yeah, what else? There's maybe I maybe want to show you guys. Uh, oh yeah, this is a song that I. The hell wrong with? Oh, apparently I can continue anyways. So let's continue. What? But I didn't even use piano tech. Do you also make electronic techno type music? Oh, well, I make EDM, but probably not techno. Man, what the hell is wrong with FLC? Okay. Okay, yeah, I can't play this song. Dude, what the hell is wrong with the city? Having a bad day today. A planes theme. It went into like 4 errors, which is not supposed to be happening. Okay. So yeah, this is a song that I made for a game that did not end up getting released. Yeah, imagine hearing this in a game, but unfortunately it did not make it. In fact, the game itself was abandoned. So I couldn't like actually have this in a game. There's one last thing I want to show you guys before I leave. Yeah, that kind of sucks. It is unfortunate. But I mean, it's a opportunity for me to learn other kinds of music than the kinds of music that I would normally make. It's like I suck up all the different styles and genres, and especially like music from all over the world, not just EDM, but like folk music. Like I just take all of that and incorporate that into EDM. Because ultimately, I want to make good EDM, like good dubstep. But I learned these other stuff to make better dubstep. I really want to make an actual Chinese, like actual like Chinese traditional plus dubstep kind of song. So this is a card game. What? Oh yeah, it's East West. Yeah, my license expired. I dropped a sub follow because you're dope. Thank you. Need to go. I'm from the Netherlands, by the way. Oh, I'm from Canada. Yeah, I guess it's pretty late in the Netherlands. Yeah, have a good day too. Bye. All right. Yeah, apparently there's a little trouble with East West. But yeah, this is the Chinese thing that I did. Yeah, that's the song I made. Let's see. Maybe you need Jade Evolution content. I think I do have these I do have some pretty good Chinese libraries. Oh man, where the hell is it? But yeah, that's a pretty good one. Um, let's see. What else do I not have? And I'll think about getting other libraries. I'm from Kyrgyz. Yeah, I can't. It's kind of hard to pronounce the name of this. Kyrgyzstan. So that's the country next to Kazakhstan in Central Asia. You guys don't know. Hi there. Wow. You're like the only guy from Central Asia that watches my streams. Have you heard of Bulgarian folklore? Uh, no, I have not heard of Bulgarian folklore. Very diverse group. Yeah, indeed, very diverse group. 我到组织 OSP. Yeah, kind of. I mean, all the Chinese games are kind of. I'm from Canada. Oh, which province are you from? I'm in Quebec, by the way. I'm in Montreal. I'm playing Shadow Flight. That's so cool. Ontario. Okay, so I'm right next to you. I'm in Quebec. Wait, what? For some reason, I thought you were from like Latin America. Like for some reason. All right, so your mom's side is from Montreal. Okay. Yeah, Quebec's right next to Montreal. He's in your walls. Okay, interesting. Yeah, okay. I'm white as paper. Okay. Yeah, it's a pretty white. I mean, YouTube is pretty white. Uh, but I mean, we do have Thunder World from Kyrgyzstan, which is pretty cool. We have people from all around the world except from China, which is kind of unfortunate. But I am active in Chinese social media. I mean, not social media, but like Chinese kind of pseudo YouTube. I kind of stopped posting since last month. I should probably start posting again. All right. It's really nice to meet you guys. Oh, yeah, by the way, please join my Discord if you want to. It's this thing. Um, so that we can have a community. China is some kind of closed internet closed country. Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, yeah, it's like the only country that it's like the only major country that restricts internet in a very, very, very top to bottom way. Uh, it's really unfortunate because there's crazy stuff in Chinese EDM circles. Like there's crazy people in China. Okay, like making crazy dubstep, but you can't see it because the internet is closed off. Not only do you need a VPN to access YouTube from China, a lot of the times you need to have a VPN to access Chinese stuff from outside of China. So it's truly isolated from the rest of the world, which is super unfortunate. Don't act like you're making crazy. Oh no, dude, you trust me. If you see those Chinese stuff, you're gonna think, "Holy shit!" Uh, that's some actual crazy stuff. All right, I think it's time for me to leave. I really don't want to leave with such a great community, but it's time for me to leave. Uh, yeah, I mean, I should have left like 10 minutes ago. I'm still here. Yeah, I knew you need. I need to leave, but don't forget to join Discord and send your stuff that I can listen to. Listen to your stuff. All right. See you guys. Bye.